Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello, happy Wednesday. Oh my god. Happy Wednesday. Ooh, ee, ah, ee, ooh, ee, ah, ee. No? Hi, Luar. Happy Wednesday. And the immediate mouse ears. I see. We're fighting today. Frame 1. Is that what this is? Hello, hi, Torky. It's not my birthday, but thank you. You are very much belated. And hi, Ark. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Ah, thank you. Yeah. It's sad ancient boy hours up in your... Okay, listen. I was laying in bed and I really had a thought that I really have to reevaluate. I really have to reevaluate the characters that I fall for in these video games. And you may be like, Yuzi, why do you say that? What could have possibly happened? Well, first, I had a realization last night while I was in bed when I should have been falling asleep because I had to work in the morning, where I realized that there is a pattern to the men, specifically the men of 14 that I have fallen for. I'm gonna go in chronological order and you guys tell me where the line is, okay? We start with Urianger, then we move on to Raha, and then we move on to Hermes. And I had to sit with myself and realize, Yuzi, now, okay, I want everyone to understand. I am considered a self-proclaimed himbo enthusiast. I love my himbos. Some of my favorite characters in anime are himbos. For those of you who do not know, Haikyuu, the anime Haikyuu, one of my favorite characters is Bokuto Kotaro, right? The himbo in Demon Slayer, my heart wholly belongs to Rengoku. Okay? I love me some wholesome himbos. I consider myself, if not an enthusiast, an expert. However, in Wicked, something has changed within me. Something is not the same. So something about 14 has completely made me not follow that pattern. Because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Urianger, Rahatia, and Hermes are not himbos. I have learned. You want to know about character development? Take notes for this. Apparently, my character has developed so much that I have grown an appreciation for emotional nerdy twinks. And I don't know what to do with this new information. With tragic secrets. I know. What is it? What happened? No, it's okay. I like Brant because he is a carefree pirate man who is good looking. It's not because he's a twink, okay? And I don't love Raha or Hermes or Rianjay because they're twinks. But something about them is so charming because they are... it's because they're very emotional. They're very in tune with their emotions. Well, Hermes, not so much, but he emotes. He emotes. They are emotional and compassionate and think outside of themselves, and they're very, 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 very knowledgeable about their very niche subjects and love teaching and telling others about their passions and niche subjects. And I'm sitting here and being like, wow, you're so neat. You're so neat. Okay, Heian kind of straddles he's built like a himbo, but he's very intelligent and very emotionally aware. So he's like in the Venn diagram of my himbo enjoyment and my emotional nerdy twink enjoyment. Somewhere in the middle lies Heian. So the sudden realization when you discover, no, I had a type. I had a type. I have a type, not had. I have a type, and it was himbos. Okay, I love me like Bokuto Kotaro, Rengoku. Arataki Ito from Genshin Impact. Like, guys, Kronk. Okay, yes, Kronk is a himbo, but I don't love Kronk. I am endeared by Kronk. Does not mean I love Kronk as a romantic interest. She became an anime girl and started liking twinks. Okay, listen, no. Okay, I was gonna say I've always been an anime girl, and that's... No. Guys, spoiler alert, no. I got isekai'd. But anyway, no, I have been a himbo enthusiast for a very, 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 very long time. Okay. Okay. And even before, and some may say that my DILF era overlapped that. All right? I'm not explaining that, but let that rest upon your soul for a hot minute. Something has changed. 14 has changed my etherical makeup so that now all of a sudden I am falling for these sweet, soft-spoken, like tender-hearted nerds. And I don't know what to do with myself. The soup changed her palette, dude. You know, fuck it. Yeah, the soup was so good. I'm on some other shit now. Apparently. Looks like Twink are taking over your type preferences. Okay, I genuinely think 14 changed me. I don't know if it's for the better. I don't know if it's for the worse. But it's something. And then, so I was sitting with that last night, and then today, literally, but not, I want to say about an hour and a half ago, one of my friends came crashing through in my messages to bring about a very horrible realization. And she didn't even say anything via text. I'm gonna show it to you. Hold on. She sent me two images. Let me bring up the receipts, okay? She sent me this, no text accompanied. I need you guys to know that's how devastating it was. All right, ready? She sent me this. Brant. You guys know Brant. I talk about Brant all the time, right? She sent me this. And then she immediately sent me the following image. No text accompanied. just these two images side by side. No text. Okay, no. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. These are not the same images. She makes a compelling argument. No! No, I refuse. I refuse. I refuse. I refuse. I refuse. Is Yuzimii an ancient because she loves theater? I don't. God. I love your friends. I love my friends too. However, they attack me frequently. Oh my god. I really don't know what to make of this, and I'm not gonna So that's what I was sent. So I was attacked for a second time today. And after taking much psychic damage, here I am. Yeah, so that's how my day has been going. Also, you know, me comprehending the full brunt of MSQ from yesterday, which was something. Thank you for the hydrates, Arian. How's your guys' day been? I was handed at work today. I was handed an assignment, and I was like, cool, I could do this. When's it due? And they were like, today. And I was like, what do you that's funny. I thought I heard you say today. You falling for the No, I'm not! I don't fall for villains! I don't! Look at my track record. Have I ever fallen for a villain? Ever? No. Okay? I don't like Amon or Fandaniel Asahi remix, okay? I like Hermes, okay? I like Hermes. What about your bestie? I have no idea who you're talking about, and I'm not gonna pretend I know what you're talking about. No. Apparently you know. See, Hermes that we know now is not Amon. They are not the same. Hermes we know now does not even have the title of Fandaniel. They are not the same. Okay? They are not. Leave him alone. Get behind me, kitten. Yuzimii not hot for evil? Exactly, dude. No, I don't listen. Squeenix can throw if evil, why hot at me over and over and over again. I will not fall for that propaganda. Okay? Just because they're hot doesn't mean we're gonna ignore their genocidal tendencies. Chat, guys, no. Just because there's a part of your brain that goes awooga does not mean that we're gonna ignore the fact that they have killed people. Okay? That's not what we do. No, that's not what we do. Who's we? Okay. Wait, what the? It was also jarring to see Hermes, that this guy, that's what I'm saying. No, I love Hermes pre-Fandaniel era. Okay. So have we, okay. Okay, listen. Rules for thee and not for me. No, okay. Okay. Fair. That is a fair point. That is, you bring a fair point. However, this is a point I also propose. Because we have killed so many people, we should not team up and form a couple with another person who's also killed many people. And if anything, and then here's the kicker, has perspectives that deliberately go against our worldview. Do you need me to repeat that one more time? Because I can. Again, we should not be in a relationship with someone who has values that deliberately go against our worldview. That is a recipe for disaster. That is a recipe for he caused a civil war for you. Guys, we really he destroyed a weapon of mass destruction just so he could fight you one-on-one on the moon. Okay, guys, we really need to we really need to raise our standards for what we consider to be acts of romance. Okay? Minus times a minus equals a plus. Where is the multiplication coming from? We need to raise, guys, focus. We need to raise our romantic standards. Okay? You know what's flowers on Valentine's Day? Good. Taking you out to a nice dinner where you're not soul swapped and a really awkward twink that looks like Victor calls them daddy. No, not that dinner, but like just a nice normal dinner. You know, good. Causing a civil war, bad. Killing a god and starting and commencing the onslaught of an apocalypse, bad. Kidnapping your soul for dinner, bad. Also bad. Yuzimii, not every character can be Hythlodaeus. Hermes? Okay, yeah, Hermes, we need to take him to a therapist. He's right there. Grahatia is right there. Urianger, I feel like also Emmerich. Why, guys? There are many suitable, like, there are many suitable candidates. Why are we Xenos? Are we talking about? Okay. He didn't kill a god and kickstart an apocalypse. You did. He just stood and watched you, cheering you on like a good murder cheerleader. Okay, technically, if we wanna, actually, technically, Fandaniel killed Zodiark. We just, you know, we just fought him in combat and won fair and square without killing him, but the final blow was done by Fandaniel. Yes, you are right. Zeno stood by. However, Kama does not exempt him from the fact that he was technically still complicit. Technically speaking. Everyone has favorites. We get it. It's a red flag for sure. We need to do like who's Eorzea's greenest flag and who's Eorzea's reddest flag. Cause if I'm gonna hear another Xenos apologist, I really guys. We need to raise our standards. Greenest Harshafont. Yes, but Yes, in an alternate timeline where we in fact correctly tank LB, and we save him, and we actually kick Thornton's ass, punt him from the dirigible from that he was on, and also kick all of the other knights, all of the other Heaven's Ward knights' his ass, and we live happily forever after. And House Fortome is whole, and nothing bad happens ever. Yeah, in that timeline, he's the greenest flag. Greenest flag. Moon would also be a greenest flag in that timeline. That I just mentioned before. You are absolutely correct. Pippin is also really, really sweet. I love Pippin. And you know what? Wedge is also adorable. Sweethearts. So sweet. Robon would also be a greenest flag for me, personally. Yeah, sure. He's killed people, but it was for El Amigo. Oh, God. Yeah, no. Xenos is definitely Eorzeus' reddest flag. Are we not gonna consider Yotsuyu? Aside from everything she was subjected to. I understand that, however, remember? Yes, she was a victim to many obscene things that a child or a young woman oppressed by war should not have undergone. However, I don't think that eliminates the fact that she did, in fact, kill a lot of innocent people. Sometimes, often, unwarranted. Dilfs are green flags for Yuzi. Got it. No, we have our red flag Dilfs. We do have our red flag Dilfs. Okay, I'm gonna be real honest. A part of me really hopes it's a joke from 14 Twitter, but I've seen some people call Thornton a Dilf. And at that point, I'm too scared to ask, but that would be considered a red flag Dilf if you consider Thornton a Dilf. I particularly do not. I'm just saying. Just putting it out there. Also, red flag Dilf, technically speaking, for Chenault. I said what I said. Am I wrong? Technically speaking. I mean, Emiliance likes him, so there's gotta be something. Listen, the way he talked to his own children, I'm gonna be real honest. He does not deserve Emiliance. That's what I'm gonna say. Thornton, that you're just saying Thornton is a dad. But you know what? I accept that because I agree. Actually, Thornton is honestly barely a dad, considering he, what's the word when you kick someone out of your family? Renounce? No. You recuse? No. What? Does it start with an R? When you expel? Disown! Never. Oh God, I'm so sorry. When he disowned Emmerich anyway, or he didn't acknowledge him. So that's, yes. Guys, my English, why English hard? English difficult. Can't disown if it's a bastard. Well, can you? You still share blood. Would it not be just... I guess you can ignore a bastard. Activate Windows? No. I told myself that I'm going to activate Windows for a very special occasion. I was actually considering for debut, guys, I was gonna activate Windows. But we'll see. 4 languages in a trench coat is hard. It's unfortunately 4 languages in a trench coat is supposed to be one of my best languages, but sometimes I fail to do so. I mean, Cesare Borgia was a bastard, and it's okay, true. Very true. What's with the Amon picture? Oh, I had a friend send me this picture and then proceeded to send me this picture. No other text included, and I was just personally attacked. I was personally attacked. And I will not elaborate any further. So they are not the same picture. Stop it. Anyway, we are doing Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMORPG, Endwalker MSQ today. What? Don't you find him attractive? I find Brand attractive. Do I find Amon attractive? No. No, in fact, I do not. No, we are doing Insanity Board. We are doing Insanity Board. I have to open it up. This is why I switched screens. Yuzi gets to Elpis. Oh no, they're all hot. Genuinely speaking, listen, we know that Squeenix does things like, for example, body horror very, very well. And yet we go... What do you mean we walk into a utopian paradise and there are only ever good-looking people around? How could you have done this to me, Squeenix? I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe. They're also very, very tall. Ancient Emmett isn't hot. Okay. He is a vast improvement. I say this very lightly, because this is according to my taste. Other people may feel very differently about this, and I acknowledge that. But his Elpis appearance, his original appearance, is a lot more appealing to me than his flesh puppet version. Does that make sense? Everyone was hotter before the star was sundered. That is actually the real reason why Emmett is upset. We're all fucking ugly and he's making it everyone's problem. What do you have against the Rat Man? You mean, okay, listen, Rat Man is Rat Man. His personality barely changed. Literally speaking. Except now, okay, here's the thing. Elpis, we're getting more lore, and that Emmett is like a softie. He's very begrudging, but he's still like a softie. And like, we got the lore about like why he came to help us all the way back in Shadowbringers against Elidibus. And I'm like, fuck, man! Everyone, you want to know who sent me the Amon brand comparison? Polaros, aka Vera. Vera, you attacked my very being and my very soul. I can't believe you've done this. You've hurt me to my core. You've hurt me to my very core, Vera. But yeah, hi Vera. Hi Oomph. They're both drama kids. No! No, you're feeding them the wrong impression that I like theater kids. I don't like theater kids. I don't like theater kids. No! ask again, who's Brant? Brant is from the gacha game Wuthering Waves. He is a fabulous pirate captain whom I love with all my being. You just like main character theater kids. Is that not Emmett Selk and how much I... Listen. No. No. That would mean I would also have to like Gaius von Balsar. No. Oh, goodness. But anyway, today we are continuing the Endwalker MSQ journey. But first, as always, we need to do the last time. Last time in Endwalker. Hold on. One moment, please. What? You like theater kids, but you draw the line at genocide. I really need you to know that sentence out of context is a horrible statement and descriptor for someone like me. Yeah, Yuzimii likes theater kids. She just draws a line of genocide. Do you know how many questions any normal person would raise? You like them pre-genocide. That is also equally as bad. That is that is a I mean, no, don't get me wrong, Nomad, you're right. That is a great line to have. But it's like, you know the phrase 0 to 100? That's like going 0 to infinity. It's like, yeah, I do like theater kids, but I don't like genocide. What? What do you mean? But anyway, last time. Last time on Endwalker, don't mind me. For some reason, I've gotten into this habit of like chewing on Altoids. For some reason, I like it when my breath is minty fresh. Anyway, focus. Okay. Also, I need you guys to bear with me. If you're wondering, some of you, I wonder if some of you are wondering. You guys may not be, but I had to finish coffee before a certain hour. I wouldn't go to sleep, so I chugged a half a cup of coffee like several hours ago, and it's still in effect now. So this is gonna be a wild one. No, not like the stream is gonna be wild, but it's just like my energy is pretty high right now. It'll go down during stream. So sorry if like this is catching a lot of you guys off guard with like how bursting at the seams I am. Like I'm about to bust. No, burst. I'm about to burst with energy. Whatever. I'm done. I give up. How am I supposed to recover? I give up. No, you guys, yeah, I'm about to bust. What? There's no... How am I supposed to recover from that? Like, there's no... I didn't mean... I give up. I give up. I'm not gonna... I don't have an explanation for that. I don't have an explanation for that. It's just gonna be what it is. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh god. And Ragnarok, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for the... Sheesh, 5 months. Hell yeah. Please use the emotes for good and not evil. And thank you guys for the stretch. Thank you guys for the stretch. I am a little caffeine bean today, but it's okay. Oh god. Oh man, this was a mistake. I swear to you guys, when I get my microdosing of caffeine coffee, it like more accurate, it's Jover. It'll be Jover. Oh no, that's not it. Holy, I keep missing the board since I come so late for stream. It bigger. It has grown. It has grown. Let me. Okay, chat. Everyone all together in chat. Everyone, I want to see the word enhance. Let us enhance the board and everyone type in enhance. Let's go. It is time for everyone get ready for the Insanity Board Endwalker Edition. Let me see that enhance. Oh my god. Can we do a review of the board from the start? I feel like that may take forever. Do you see this insanity? I'm so glad Vector is noticeable from a mile away. In 3 minutes, you want me to go through the entirety of the sport in 3 minutes? That's like a YouTube video. Okay, if someone put a timer on. I'll put a timer on. Okay, I'll do it. 3 minutes. It's gonna be the worst. It's gonna be the worst Endwalker summary, and then we're gonna do it. I will allow it if it's 3 minutes. Okay, ready? Okay. Welcome to Endwalker Explained Poorly in 3 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna go Google timer 3 minutes. 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, where the fuck were we? Well, in Futures Rewritten, we talked to Gabu. You guys remember him? He wants to on-temper everyone because, oh my god, Vilbrand did an oopsie with the kobold population. So we get big Angelo. That gets fixed. We do something with Tiamat. We defeat Baja Blast Ifrit. Lunar Bahamut's gone. Tower? Fandaniel? That's a thing that happens. We need to go to old Charlene. During the boat trip to Charlene, we meet Heidelin. Heidelin's like, I'm getting weaker, and then poof, disappears. Oh great, we go to old Skibbity. Turns out the twins are still disowned. Oh my god, wait, Urianger has Survivor's Guild. We go on Boys Night. Boys Night 2, oh my god, Boys Night 2, Thavnir. We all throw up and we get sick. Turns out we learned that Amon is Fandaniel, Fandaniel's Amon. We meet Matsuo, we meet Nadana, we figure out the fucked up cell phone towers. Great, we go to Nerds Night, Nerd Herd. We go sneak into the basement of Charlene. We meet Erinville. Erinville's great. Turns out they're up to no fucking good. We learn about Aether. It's not Aether soup. We skip over that. We go to Zelsabar contingent. When the fuck was this? I don't remember this. Oh no, we go to Elzabar contingent. We meet Quintus. Quintus is no longer Quintus, but we meet Euless, and Euless is good boy. And then we get soul swapped with Xenos. We get invited to a fucked up dinner party. Fandaniel calls Xenos daddy. I really wish I didn't have to hear that. We fight Varus. Varus became a primal surprise. We defeat him. Turns out they go, they escape Fandaniel and Xenos escape to the moon, go to the moon, we help unleash Zodiark, oh, oopsie, and we meet Rabbits, start final days in Thavnir. Thavnir, we need to figure out what the fuck is going on. Graha says we should go to the first, we go to the first, and then Elidibus is like, oh, man, you should go to Elpis, and we meet Elpis, everyone's fucking hot, I'm fucking upset. And we need to figure out why Fandaniel is so depressed, and so we go and we meet Hermes, and we meet Hermes' daughter. We meet another single father because 14 can't get enough of that. We see axolotls, and we learn that Hermes is the only depressed Asian in the entire thing, and that's kind of fucked up. Yay! Did I do it? Oh shit, that was Tybe. I feel like I fucked it up. Oh my god. actually sweating. I'm actually sweating. Jarvis, clip that. Did you guys understand that? Great, there will be a test on this later. Rabbit, I did not say rabbits start the final days. I said we start the final days, we meet rabbits. That had to have been there some way, shape, or form. Oh God. I want to see someone try to decipher all the boards after Yuzimii finishes the MSQ. That means I have to go back and do an insanity board for Heaven's Word, Stormblood, and a Realm Reborn. I was actually thinking about doing that the other day. Well, I've been thinking about doing that ever since I started the insanity board. Insanity Marathon? Jesus Christ. That would be horrible. To clarify, Fandino calls Xenos daddy. He referred to Anima and Perverus as daddy. I think hearing the word daddy come out of Fandaniel's mouth ruined me for several generations. And I never want to hear it ever again. God. I am sorry. I need to... I'm genuinely sweating. I've never been more... That felt like I was doing like a competitive like sport. Holy shit. He's Xenos' dad. Not his fault your mind went there. I am not even gonna deign to respond to that. Not in 1,000,000 years. Competitive insanity? That's what I talked to my therapist about. Anyway, competitive yapping? Dude, I will say, all my friends tell me that I'm very good at yapping. I'm gonna choose to take it as a compliment and leave it at that. Anyway, time for the real insanity board section. Last time on Endwalker, where did we begin? You know, it's another one of those cases where a lot of things happened, but not a lot was learned. But very important things were learned that we did find out. And I kind of put them in two buckets. One bucket we learn about Hermes, the other bucket we learn about Emmett Salk. I think that was like the biggest thing from yesterday's stream. Don't you jog a mile a day? How did that wind you? Okay, yes, I do. I do jog a mile a day. However, I feel like the winding is not from the effort. It's not like I'm like using all of my musculature to yap with all my being. It's the doing it in front of an audience and trying not to fuck up and trying to have one continuous coherent thought. I don't know about you guys. And you know what? Maybe a spoiler alert, I guess, for some of the streamers you guys watch. Having a singular coherent thought from start to finish while streaming in front of a live audience is really hard, especially when I don't have a lot of prep time to think. You guys think how often do you guys think I think before I speak when it comes to these kinds of things? I think the only time I think before I speak is like during cutscenes when I don't talk and I just sit and marinate like a piece of meat about to go onto the grill. That's a very bad comparison, which is, if anything, proves my point. The lack of breathing for 3 minutes. Yes, it also doesn't help when I purposely deprive my own brain of oxygen. So vibing until the panic sets in? Yeah, that's like every stream. Genuinely, I think you guys have no idea. There are some days, more often than not, where I'm about to press the go live button, and there's like a little brain worm that pops into my head that's like, this could be a day where no one shows up. And that's fine. That's how I started streaming. The amount of streams when I first started streaming where it was just me alone yapping to a wall, which is what I would normally do even if I wasn't streaming. Anxiety is a bitch. Yeah. But like this is all to say, Teehee, points to you guys. You guys literally make the stream experience so great, because one, I can actually say that I'm not talking to myself. Two, I get to interact with an amazing community and actually bounce off ideas, and we get to have fun as a collective. It's like fun is our group project, and we are currently having it right this fucking moment. You act like I ever closed this tab? That is not good for your CPU. What do you mean? Thank God you yapped so much positive. I thought I had missed a lot. I'm clipping that and I'm sending it to my friends. Holy shit. I'm taking a screenshot of this. Oh my God. Thank God, I'm sending it to my friend. I'm dying. I'm dead. See, my yap is appreciated. I have a talent. Anyway, no, you guys genuinely make streaming so fun for me. And honestly, I try to work and cultivate streams so much because of you guys. Like, I want to work hard so that I could so that we could have fun. You guys are like 90% of the reason, man. Holy shit. Anyway, enough of me being sappy, because if I continue down this road, I genuinely am gonna cry. And I don't want to do that, because 14 makes me cry in and of itself enough. Oh my goodness. Anyway, we need to do the insanity board so that we can get to MSQ. All right. Where was I? What was I talking about? Two buckets, right? We learned about Hermes and we learned about Emmett Selk. And let's do the Emmett Selk bucket first, because that is kind of easy to me. I'm gonna do it in purple because like Hythlodaeus also kind of drops most of this lore outside of Emmett himself. Alrighty. Hold on, let me move you guys. Perfect. Okay. So the lore Emmett. We learn a lot of what we already knew. We already knew he's a sassy bitch. He's very snobbish. Hythlodaeus has him wrapped around his finger. But adjacent, Emmett, it was Hades nuts. Hades only became Emmett because I spelled his name wrong. Did I spell his name wrong? Hythlodaeus was originally supposed to be Emmett Selk because of his ability to see Aether. But Hythlodaeus rejected the position because in his words, what was it? in every other aspect, I am pedestrian. I am just the average Joe. And so instead, Hythlodaeus recommended Hades for the seat of Emet-Selch. And Emet-Selch, specifically, we learned from Emet-Selch, is the seat of the underworld. He's like the caretaker of the ether. I don't remember ether janitor, I guess. I don't, the live stream caretaker, what have you. But so it's fitting that, you know, Hades gets to his responsibility is the underworld. I mean, yeah, he's the ether janitor. I'm not giving him some dignified, like, title. That is what it is. I'm calling it as I see it. But he's the Secretary of Energy. He's the ether janitor. And the thing is, Hythlodaeus, like, it wasn't just my recommendation. There were so many other people. I'm trying to draw a crowd of people here who Emmet has helped along the way. We're gonna write, like, he's a good guy. And Emmet, being a tsundere as he is apparently, would never admit to all the good things he's done. We're gonna do like a little crossed arms here. He'll never admit to it. But apparently Emmet Hades has helped a lot of people all over. And not only that, Emmet not only cares about others, he cares about he also has shown care to a very, very specific individual who is known to be reckless, who's known to get into antics, who's known to, you know, scuff up some trouble, and his scornful attitude is from a heart of care and concern, according to Hythlodaeus, which I thought was unbelievably sweet and nice. And I hated it because it's like, oh man, Emmet, you are a sweetheart and a softie, and man, god damn it. And we have to do some shenanigans, such as trick him into helping a Charybdis fly, and that's when Hythlodaeus drops all this lore that he is a sweetheart, and he will never admit it, but he is. So that was a decent chunk of Hades lore. While we were essentially observing Hades as he goes about his duties of, you know, being the chief of Elpis. So that's one section, and I'm gonna switch colors so I can show that this is now like the arc of learning about Hades. I mean, not Hermes. Hermes, however, while we were out observing, we run into a difficult. We're essentially, he's like observing all the experiments to see how they're running, even though some of them may be a little bit out of whack. He's one of the first to try and fix it so that they aren't destroyed. Because what happens in, okay, hold on. What happens, because Elpis is a giant research facility. How do I explain this? Elpis is a research facility. Here it is. Elpis Lab Research Testing. Elpis is a research facility. It's a research facility specifically for creations. Before it's like the beta before they're released out into the they're patched out into the world, you know? What if creations are good, they pass the test, they go out into the world. If creations are bad, they're a little fucky wucky. Technically speaking, they have to be unmade. Because at the end of the day, they're just made up of ether. And to most of Elpis, if not maybe all of Aetheris, ether is ether. Being unmade is being unmade. You all go down to the life stream anyway. This is the same thing as when ancients do voluntary death. All roads lead to the Aether life stream. It really doesn't matter. If any, for the ancients, it's a peaceful and celebratory going away after they've had a satisfied life. And for creatures and creations, they're just unmade because they're, you know, ether anyway, and you could just go back to the drawing board. That's the current, I guess, view and perspective that Elpis, if not the rest of Aetheris, have. But Hermes doesn't necessarily follow protocol first thing. For him, rather than follow protocol, I feel like the word advocate is really good here. Advocate. He's an advocate. He advocates the life of creation, right? So like we get to see like the Numa, the Thunder Numa. I hope I can draw that. Like you guys know like the sparky thing, right? And one of the things that I was so shocked about is he specifically, this is like me paraphrasing, he's like, just because they don't speak, just because they don't say anything, doesn't mean that they have this will and want to live, to survive. Same thing for the Charybdis. Can I even draw a Charybdis? It's like a giant snake winged serpent thing there. This and same thing. He was like, it's not flawed, it's just scared. It's scared to fly. It needs more encouragement. What else? Oh, he wants and he believes everything wants to live. Everything wants to live. And if anything, it is his duty. He is obligated as the chief of this facility and someone who makes these creations. He is obligated to find every pathway to allow these creatures the opportunity to live their life before ending it. Because of that, he is so compassionate. He is so empathetic. And it makes me really, really worried for him. Because Meteon has said that Hermes feels negative emotions a lot more than the average ancient person. Because if you live in a utopia, yeah, encountering negative emotions should not be a common thing. But he does. And then we run into the incident of the the I don't even know what they look like. They look like Pokemon to me. I'm gonna draw this is gonna end up looking like what's that? Rockruff. No, evolution of Rockruff. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Lycanroc. Yeah, I mean, it's the same base word. Do I remember? Do I know how to draw animals? There. It's fluffy tail. Floof. Lycaons. And it turns out they're super aggressive. There. Super aggro. And essentially because they killed a bunch of, I guess, cockatrices, but in 14 they call them occupetes. They need to essentially be put down. And we see Hermes is devastated. We see Hermes is devastated that we have to essentially put them down. Because he does this beautifully sad monologue about how ancients live forever, and they get to choose death after they've been satisfied. But for the creations that they create, death is not an option. It's an inevitability. Death is inevitable. It's an unknown. It's because of what it is. It's scary. It's not peaceful. It's not celebratory. And for them who gets to choose who gets to live and who gets to die, it's not fair. So, but however, that's the position they're in. And as arbiters of life, I guess in this case, they owe it to these creations to make sure that they have every opportunity to live, to allow these creatures to live. And so when he has to put the Lycaons down, he has this moment of beautiful and painful empathy where he says, be free. He says something along the lines of, be free. If you must be angry, you're allowed to be angry. And I'm sorry. Be free. And if you want to live again, please live again. Thank you, Nomad. But I thought it was so painfully beautiful. But it also really showed that Hermes is... I hate to be the one to say this, but Hermes is also not like other ancients. Because he shares with us, one, his face. And I was stunned. Also, this is not accurate. Hold on. Let me fix that real quick. He shares with us because we were able to show him a purple Elpis flower to show that we too understand what it means to know grief and loss and other negative emotions, that he's not alone in feeling sorrow and pain and all of these things. But obviously where we ended was him saying, what if anything, him in a moment of grief. And here's my biggest concern before going into MSQ today, because this is essentially where we stopped yesterday. I am really worried for Hermes. See, Emmett Selk, for example, didn't really know grief until his star was sundered and he lost all that he loved. Hermes is already actively feeling it now, even way before. And not only that, because he feels these negative emotions, because he feels sadness, loss, and grief, and honestly, the only one who seems to be feeling it, he feels, in his words, an aberration. He feels abnormal. He feels alone. How the hell does a person try to cope? Forget about being treated. But how does one person cope in an environment that constantly tells you that there's no reason to be sad? What do you have? Like, what reason do you, like, have to cry about? You live a great and perfect life. You live in an utopia. Why are you crying? You are a master and a creator, an arbiter of life and death. Your creations can go out into the world and help people. Why are you crying? Why are you sad? And that fucking sucks. Or saying that fucking sucks is an unbelievable understatement. And I feel like it's not an uncommon feeling to know what it's like to be alone in a crowd where everyone seems to be okay but you. And you feel like the crazy person. I know what that feels like. Shit. So I am worried for Hermes. And I feel like this explains a lot about what Fandaniel became. Or at least his thought process into what he became. For someone who begged for death. Coming from a place where he was already so lonely and so angry about who of those who chose who deserved to live. I don't know. But I really do resonate with him. So yeah, I am a little scared, a little concerned, but I think that wraps up today's Insanity Board session. And that only means one thing. It's time to start MSQ. This is such a great quarter. The internet, half the time we're screaming out Waffle House, the other half is dropping the most beautiful lines and lore you've ever heard. Wait, we've screamed about Waffle House before? Have we? I feel like we screamed about a lot of things. It's a lot, but I think it's done very well. It is done very well. It is done super well. There isn't an Eorzean Waffle House FC. Don't tell me that. Because now I have to sit with that and think about it. Oh my god. Because I'm curious, but we need to focus. God damn it. Okay. Alright. Let me drink some water. Save this. Do this. Pull this up. Alright, I'm unplugging my tablet. Watch out for your Windows system noise in 3, 2, and 1. There we go. Alright. Let me move you guys to my other monitor so I can actually read you guys. Alright. Now, you guys know all the ground rules when it comes to MSQ streams. No spoilers! Please keep the stream spoiler free and only Lahi or smile emoji. And yes, this also includes emotional spoilers. If you really want to talk about it, feel free to join our Discord. We do have an Endwalker stream thread. if you're curious. Oh no, that's not it. Socials. If you want to yell about what I'm doing in stream without having to worry about spoilers in chat and being sniped by my mods. Also, my mods have every right to put stream in emo only mode, so do not be surprised. And also, they have things in control, so just trust them. You don't need to pilot them. They're doing their job and they're doing great. We appreciate mods in this household. Secondly, if you want to play Endwalker Bingo, I feel like we have a few people who got bingo already, but there's the bingo board if you want to join me in silliness as I go through my Endwalker adventure. And I think that is about it. Today I'm gonna on Dynamis. We learned what Dynamis is. Akasha. We learned that Dynamis is Akasha, and I should not be calling this server Dynamussy because that now seems wrong. That seems wrong. I am on Dynamis on Coochie Lane, still calling it that and not taking any suggestions. And so, yeah, if you want to visit, just please don't be too, like, you know, in the way, because I still want to be immersed. Thank you. Alrighty. I think we are ready to get started. Alright. Okay, I also want to... Yeah, let's get rid of that, because that was also distracting me for a little bit the other day. And... Hi, Emmett. I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it is within our power to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. Emmett, now is not the time. Emmett has the tact of a sledgehammer. I swear to God. Travelers at the crossroads. Ethlodeish wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. This is a quest level 87? I'm only an 86 warrior. Ah, fuck! Wait, no. Technically, I can switch to paladin. Technically. Wait. I should be fine. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Vice? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful! Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore on another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Aneresis. Quick roulette in and out 15 minutes? I don't know. Oh my god, it's a Gallicat. Will we be fine? I feel like we may be fine. Maybe. Possibly. When every problem looks like a nail. Yeah, according to Emmett Selk. I wonder... Where's the ground? How is the rest of Aetheris like if these guys are up in the sky? Little did Yuzi know she fucked up. You know, we do a little bit of fuck around and find out in these parts. Okay, well, to be fair, I have a paladin that's fresh 87. So I think it will be fine. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we will follow the path northwards to Notonus. There we will find one of the Noose will facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have to leave. Will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Hi, nerds! Whale watching? Wait, isn't Monterey Bay in California? I've always wanted to go whale watching. I love whales. I just like them when I'm not in the water with them. I hope you have fun. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Gorse. Oh, it's like a knot crystal? This reminds me of the step when there was like a large overhead platform. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. This poor man is to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving aether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Okay, that's true. That would kind of be like etherical stalking if you were to do that constantly monitoring a person. Here we are, Notonus. This news will take us to Kalamelios Zephyros, the Western Isle. Zephyr is one of the 4 winds in Greek mythology. I wonder how many islands there are then. Was Zephyr the west wind? That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above. Man, I wish it wasn't so cloudy.
I present to you Kalamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Oikos is yogurt! That's what I know!
Right then. Let's begin by...
Spriggan!
Well, an Arrhaeus.
Or Aureus. Right, no, I totally knew that. Look at the little guy. Is he lost? Oh!
And what, pray tell, is that?
Okay, relax, Emmett. It's a... shark!
Ah, that's a new species of shark.
You just call it a shark? They don't have any unique name for it?
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Why is he built like that? Why is he... Who in Elpis was horny enough to... Okay, you know what? Never mind. I don't want to know.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd.
This
A
shark
part of
tail
me wanted to
motherfucker.
tell them to go away and find something else to create.
Hello days.
but
Hello days. Hello days.
their passion.
Hello days.
Here we are.
Hello days. Oh! Dragoon? Wait, that's the first weapon we've seen in Elpis. No.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
That's not what she sounded like in the boat. That's not what she said. She has such a why does she have such a deep voice? Why is it oh that deeper, and she just killed a shark. Also, that's the first weapon we've seen in Elpis. Oh my god, she just killed a shark. Did she just do the get behind me kitten? Wait, a pause. Give me a second. Give me a second. I have a question that's totally unrelated. When it comes to Endwalker screenshots, do I still have to put spoilers if I were to post them on social media? Do I have to do spoiler cover? Or has it been long enough? I want to know what's the etiquette. I just want to know. For this content, I would, okay. I'd hide names? Well, the name is kind of hidden, right? I'm just gonna put a spoiler tag. Also, no one look at my Twitter right now. No. No one look at my Twitter right now. Hold on. I hope the spoiler worked. Wait, shit. I need to double check. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Well, I hope the spoiler thing went up. Give me 1 second. Blue Sky. Technically, I do have a Blue Sky account. I just forget to use it. Okay, okay, it's good. Okay, anyway, focus. I need to focus. Yuzimii, focus. I'm so sorry. God, I love women. I love women so much. I am the biggest lover of women in this game. Jesus, we must stay focused, brothers. Okay. Dude, why does she sound like that? Oh my god. She was like, get behind me, kitten. Yes, yes, I will. Oh my god, can you do that? Can you do that again? But can you do that to me? Can you? Oh boy. Oh, whoo. Whoo. Okay. Okay. I can do this. Okay, guys. Okay. I'm over it. I'm ready now. We can continue. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, God.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
God!
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Oh God, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my God, my entire body doesn't know what to do with itself. Focus. Emmett's just looking away. Emmett, come on. Emmett's being grumpy. Oh, God.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Oh, she stepped down? Wait, I thought one of the 14 was ousted. Is that not her? Did I misremember? Wait. What? No, one of the 14 was ousted. She stepped down. Is Vana her... Vana is her seat name. They're still titling... They're still title... Wait. Heidelin is her given name. Vana is her seat name. Why are they still calling her by her seat name? Vana is not the seat. Vana is her name. Heidelin is the seat name? No. Oh no, I'm confusing it with Azem again. Wait a minute. Heidelin is the primal name. Vana is her real name. Azem is a seat. You assumed you didn't misremember? No. I didn't No, because they said back in Amarat, they said that one of the members memory, like Azem's whatever, would have been lost, would have been erased. It was not deemed worthy to like be recorded with the exception that someone decided it was worth recording. So then why? Some of you guys are saying, okay, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I will eventually figure it out on my own. Guys, don't. Let me just marinate on this. Guys. Okay, I'm gonna do a real quick refresher. When I am talking to myself, unless I'm directly asking you guys, I will say, guys, chat, help me out here. But if I am questioning things by myself without referring to you guys, they are all rhetorical. They're all rhetorical. Let's like have that code word, okay? So, even let me burn if I have to, okay? Because my memory sucks. So, I thought that because way back in Shadowbringers, it was said that Azem's memory was not worthy of, like, being recorded. It was recorded in secret by who we're assuming, because Hythlodaeus was the one to drop that knowledge. It was Emmett. That gave me the impression that whoever had the seat of Azem was ousted. And that made sense considering that Hydaelyn Vina obviously was in opposition to the convocation's plan for Zodiarch. So I am confused, but we're gonna continue. Either way, I want to hear Vina talk more.
Vina is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
So who is the current Azem? Who is the current Azem? Is the seat empty? Emmett, explain!
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus.
Oh my god, her voice is beautiful.
You look well. Less so, Emmett Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
I love her. I love her so much. I love her. Oh my god, she is Emmett's #1 hater and friend. I understand they're friends, but hater. Oh my god. K-Dot, take some notes. I love her. Also, I love that her and Hythlodaeus are having a serve-off. Like, the face card is unmatched right now.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Oh, and she's big sister. She's big sister. Oh my god. Emmett's guys, get ready. The rest of the X-Pack Emmett is gonna be put in his place, and I am front and center eating the popcorn. Oh my god, this is so great. This is so great. Emmett is little brother.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
On. Wait a minute. Pause. Pause. What do you... So there is someone in the seat of Azem. I thought... Wait. I'm confused. So is the unruly person the one who's friends with Emmett and Hythlodaeus? Who the hell is... Who the hell is this fourth person? Wait, I thought she was... Oh, what is happening? Okay. Oh my god, I just love her alone for the roast of Emmett Selk, but what?
How is she, if I may ask?
She? Who is she?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day.
What?
I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Are ancients fireproof? Are ancients fireproof? Why?
Oh, you know I am.
God, I love her. She's so pretty.
Now then, you are?
Wahi? God, her eyes are glowing. And she's so tall.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Whoa, Elidibus is not gonna be happy about this. Elidibus is not gonna be happy about this. No. No.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh, shit. I mean, yeah. You... And... So, okay, you were a giant crystal, and... Not that I've also licked other crystals, but I'm not... That sounds really bad. But it's... You helped me, and you kind of roided me out, but you also committed child abandonment, I guess. It's a long story.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
A traveler's ward. As, the seed of the traveler. Oh, well, there are no primals. That sounds rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Suck it, rat boy. We're blessed.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Kinda. It would ruin everything.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Technically speaking?
How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Oh my god, Vina.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, That you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will
Hey,
you
why
not
is she in
reveal it
white
to us?
robes? I just also
Mayhap we
wondered.
can be of aid to your cause.
If we reveal it, would they not be inclined to change it? Or change their future?
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Oh, do you feel sorry for us, Emmett?
As a representative of the convocation, I will hear it all. Your
Oh.
identity, purpose, everything.
No, he just wants to snoop. Face!
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
Calm conversation, Emmett. Hint, hint. Wink,
I've
wink.
been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest.
More old friends?
If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Oikos!
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Vena does give cool auntie vibes. Absolutely. It's like the wine aunt. A little bit crazy, but we love her nonetheless. And here I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. No, that was your mistake, Emmett, you fool. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future. Our future. I am deathly curious to hear more. But now there's a really funny thing that happened to the JP dub in that cutscene. It's a 5-second video. Okay. It's 5 seconds. That's what you said. I don't want to be too distracted. Hold on. All right. Wow, sugoi. So sugoi. Wow. Also, I didn't. You know what? That makes sense. I feel like that is what I would expect Hythlodeus' voice to sound like in JP. I would expect nothing less. Wow, sugoi. All right. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. Oh, the one we saw? An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poitin Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Have you ever seen my search info on 14? Now you know. Oh, you have WoW Sugoi in your search info? If Emmett Silk is a hater, Hythlodaeus is an enabler. I can fully believe that. Alrighty. Wah. Hey, give me 1 second. I want to drink some water. Wah. Oh my god, wait those 15 minutes. The ZD will be worth it. And thank you for the hydrate. And posture check. And stretch. No shrimp backs here. No ma'am. No sir. That's like a deer curl? Oh, also, I need to make sure I'm able to level. So let's just get as much XP as we can. In case we have to fight something. Let the ZD cook! Oh, there's a shiny. Concept crystal. Oh, fuck. There's a chance we're not gonna be able to turn in this quest. Wait, what is the bridge? They mentioned a bridge. No, it's fine. No. Fear not, because I have a paladin that's level 87. Yeah! And I get to go in with my, weapons that I got. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azem into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. That sounds like a skill issue, my guy. Wait, so both versions of Azem are just constantly giving Emmett Selk frown lines. The Azems, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he's bit down on a sour grape. Pretty sure it's a duty of the seat at this point. It's a passing of the torch. Well, how else could we do that? Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Well, then, I've come to deliver something. A scintillating crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. The crystal! Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. We are the Fetch quester of light. No, you too? Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? The gopher of light, the errand girl. Hi, champ! The Aza... Oh, wait, no, hold on. We already read this. A past not yet come to pass. Vina is in a cheerful mood. Okay. At the top of every hour of stream, I run a 3-minute ad break so I can give my voice a bit of a rest. And for those of you who are in ad jail, you guys can go drink some water, get some snacks for the rest of the stream. And for those of you who are not in ad jail, who are subbed to me and have access to our wonderful emotes, who you guys should use them for good and not evil, will be chilling with me. They're about to start in a couple of minutes. And I try my best to not continue with story unless we're all in this together and all out of ad break. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna chill a little bit. We're gonna chill a little bit for these ads to end. So hopefully we can all start. You're also a deputy post Moogle if you did those quests. I don't remember if I did or didn't. I love that Vina basically just described us as a blue quest. Huh! I guess. Also, I have also been standing. My desk is currently in the upright and locked position. I think I'm gonna like lower it so I can sit down for the rest of stream. My leg hurt. Hey man, hi TT. Wait, are you progging right now? Are you doing raid right now? Or are you gonna? Actually, I don't know what you're up to. Ugh. Wait, what fight are you in an Arcadian? Guys, man, I keep on hearing the Arcadian music and it sounds so great. I just shared some art I did to the Discord and 14 chat. Wait, I wanna see. Hold on. Where? Oh my god, wait. When I climb in the ring, lock eyes, and that's when... Wait, if you're in the Discord, you should check out the 14 channel for some wonderful art I'm about to pull up on screen. But this also goes for if any of you guys do art or create things. We have an art gallery. You guys should share them. I love seeing you guys create things. Wait, this first image. Hold on. Look. Dude, Vina is so pretty. So beautiful. Oh my god, it's our little meteor! I'm assuming this Mikote is your warrior light. And oh my god, Hermes looks so tired. Hermes looks so tired. Is that Lodeus in the corner? Oh my god. Wait, and there's another image. Hold on, pause. Beautiful. I love this. I love this so much. Oh my god. Thank you, Evie. I remember when you drew my warrior light when I was like, get behind me, kitten, to Urianger when we were on the moon. I love it. I was actually looking at it earlier today. It was beautiful. it was so beautiful. Just a masterpiece, chiseling his forehead. Just mwah, chef's kiss. But if you guys have art, please, please, please. I love looking at the things you guys create. I do. It brings me so much joy, especially because it shows that you like, it's like, if you create art of something, that means that you love that thing or you are interested in it. And I think that's beautiful. I haven't done art in a bit, and I need to do it because I need to fulfill the old Shadowbringer-a-thon requests. I have finally, I think I'm slowly whittling those away. Ugh! Oh my god. When I climb in the ring and lock eyes, and that's when I realize I am free. This is me. This is who I was meant to be. They're my claws and my fangs. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Anyway, make sure you guys get water, you guys drink, you guys stretch. When was the last time you got up from your seat? How long have you guys been sitting down? Guys gotta take care of yourselves. I don't sit at my desk. That's good. Standing, walking around, all that is really, really healthy, and you guys should do it more often. We all do. I need to. Honest to God. I really want to get a mini treadmill. I'm gonna be so honest, but I told myself that I would wait. Until I moved to my new place so I can have more, I would have more space. Because I should not be buying stuff if I'm only going to essentially just be moving it to another location, if you feel. Welcome back. I think everyone's slowly coming back from ad jail. Meow 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 meow. Is everyone free from ad jail? Is everyone back? Is everyone accounted for? Everyone taking attendance. Roll call. Is everyone present? Is everyone present? Is everyone accounted for? Is everyone here? We're taking attendance. Present. Yeah. Ads were freezy today. Why were ads? Wait, why were ads weird? Not real. Ads are real, but why were they weird? Is the better question. It kept buffering. Interesting. Okay. Well, shall we get going? Are we ready? Are we ready? Full speed ahead. Vinat is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you will go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Oh my god! Isn't these guys called chocopers or something? Chocopers? Choco somethings? Porker? I don't know. Oh wait, isn't this the building that I was asking what it was? Rock Lick next to Big Plant. Wait, can I not? Oh, I have to. I was too short. I didn't see. I didn't see. What are these? Are these fairies? No, they're like something else. An artist in the medium of names. It's my job to adorn the flora and fauna of Aetheris. Such as these creatures you see here with the names befitting their natural beauty. Oh. Need a step stool to get to the rock? Alright. Okay, that's enough. Okay, I should probably try to accumulate XP while I explore these places as a warrior. I really do love Elpis. Probably be faster if I just used a mount. It's so pretty. I hope I'm going in the right direction. Did I? Oh, okay, I got it. I got it. Did I pass it? Where the hell? Oh, is it this house? I think I did pass it by accident. Poiten Oikos. Oh, it was right here. Manvina, you have a nice place. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Okay, I bet. You needn't be nervous around Vinat. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. As compared to the black robes? Aside from the emissary Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Oh. And Elidibus, I remember, had white robes. But aside from him, whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Interesting. So she's only here to advise because she is retired, and if you are retired or step down, you wear white until you choose to die. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. This is answers.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
It's a long one. Oh, how do we start this? guess. From the beginning. The world has been sundered, broken into shards.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Oh, we're really starting from the beginning. And everything that they will become. And everything that they will do. Everything that will happen.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
I don't blame him. We just told him everyone in this room is technically dead.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. and we do not have all the pieces.
My one question is, by us telling them this, say that they still choose not to change their past to preserve the future. But then wouldn't Emmett still remember? Why doesn't Emmett remember us? That's what I don't understand.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Hello, Raiders. Hi, Goldie. Thank you for the raid. Wait, we're in the middle of a cutscene. I will address you guys just in a bit, but thank you.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
With what I know now about Emmett, he probably is rejecting the idea that his friends would die for the sake of a cause. Not that he doesn't think that they would, but it's because that they absolutely would.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Well, to be fair, it was an understandable crash out. It was an understandable crash out, but it was a crash out nonetheless. Like, it wasn't, you know, we got it. We got there.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
You did, to the utmost, to the point that you were willing to kill others for it. But go on.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Again, a crash out is a crash out. It's okay, Emmett.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Idiotic is correct. That is something I can agree with, but go on.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
To be fair, you didn't. You didn't forsake them.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
What?
Emmett Selk,
Wait!
Why do I believe a part of him does believe that he is in fact capable of doing that because of
You've
who he
seen
is?
much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
I mean, Hermes, technically, we were supposed to figure out more about Hermes.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
I didn't realize that Endwalker we would be continuing Emmett's story. Oh no. No, no. Hello, Raiders Goldie. I do not know if you're here, but hi, guys. My name is Yuzimii. I'm the guardian spirit of joy vtuber, and today I'm going through Endwalker MSQ, so be aware of spoilers. But Goldie, if you're here, thank you so much for trusting me with your community, and I hope you had a good stream. But this goes for Goldie and anyone else from Goldie's stream. If you have to go eat, sleep, go outside, touch some grass, touch some ass with consent because consent is sexy, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, if you guys want to chill and chat here, you guys are more than welcome to. I did not think I would be emotionally hit by 1, answers, 2, Emmet Selk being a petulant kid in denial that his friends would die and he would be left alone to mourn and grieve over centuries and try and bring them back. I feel like his anger, his disbelief is justified. If someone came from the future to tell you that you became a shell, a broken shell of yourself because everyone you've loved is gone, that's so hard to believe. That's so painful. That's so lonely. Yeah, sure. Vana and Hythlodaeus are piecing things together because they're trying to figure out a puzzle wherein they are no longer present. But Emmet is presented with the fact that he has to live probably centuries without his friends. I'd be disappointed in myself for failing to continue my loved one's legacy. I mean, similar, Emmett's he said so himself. He's disappointed that how could he do that and mar his loved one's memory? The thing is that, again, I bring up the question that Elizabeth said that we cannot make meaningful change. But knowing this, how could they not? And it still doesn't change the fact that... Oh no. Do you guys remember... Do you guys remember when we were going around, when we were talking about with Hermes' creation, the Lycaons, and how they have a thing called Kairos? Kairos is a memory wipe that allows for creations to be implanted in new environments so that they can be observed in different environments. I've always wondered, because if we were talking to the people in the past, Emmett, technically speaking, is one of the very few survivors of that past, and at the moment, he's the only one we are currently meeting now who will remember us, except for, I guess, technically speaking, a shard of Fandaniel. Why wouldn't he remember us? Would he use Kairos on himself to prevent him from changing the future? Huh. I guess we just... I guess we just have to continue. I don't think we have a choice. Alright, yeah, he had grandkids and he kind of fucked everyone up. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I only know that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Oh, goodness. See the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Yuzimii. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insight. Go and ask your questions. I will help drawing out the answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Conversing with the locals. No, Vina wants us to touch grass and talk to people. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. Is this gonna be the 0 out of 3 fish situation again? I can't do this, guys. I can't do this. What if I fuck up? Okay, lock in, Yuzi. You can do this. This will not be the 0 out of 3 fish incident. We will avoid this calamity. Oh God. I hate visual novels that are told by games because of this reason. Greetings, Yuzimii. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Vana. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What are Hermes' interests? His interests? Well, he's an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person? As a colleague? He is a quiet man. Reserved, you might say. And occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. Why do I love the boy failures? Why am I attracted to boy failureism? His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteon been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So, one day she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had an occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we are close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who can tell us more about Meteon? I am so terrible at conversing. That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Vice. I think we've taken enough of Ismini's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start. Wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismini mentioned. Although I felt compelled to take the reins of that previous conversation, your fearless style of interrogation will eventually lead you to answers you seek. Oh my god, we're so bad. We're so bad at this. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. It's okay. Apparently, according to some people, I am coded as girl failure. You guys are fine. It's fine. We're fine. What the fuck is... That's like a Minotaur thing. An Elpis Minotaur. Great naming convention. Hi, Timaeus. Yes, I'm Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Oh god, okay guys. We're not doing a 0 out of 3 fish scenario. It's fine. What the fuck? So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work. A worthy subject indeed. Oh, good lord. Those beings which soar through the clouds majestic and graceful are ever a favorite of creators. Even now with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the chief creations... Bro is ChatGPT! However, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteion, too, is a marvel then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. But of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Dynamis and Entelekes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Alpus which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? No. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you should solve my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. God damn! Hi, Blue V. I am Endwalking. I hope you've been doing good. Blue V, I love women. I love women so much. Why is Vina so beautiful? Cool. Ain't no way you just cooled me. That's like just saying, I love women! Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismini mentioned. So you have any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My question resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteion as his personal project and could provide no details beyond what you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Hi, Yuga! Me too, Bessie shakes hand. Oh, listen, we're all women enjoyers here. God, I love women. I can't. Hi! Oh my god, Tori! I know them! Tori, we need to watch Fate. At some point, you need to tell me what's the optimal viewing experience. Woman good, woman pretty. Yuga, infamous cutscene skipper. How are you? Witness to the spectacle. Oh, I forgot I have here. Vina is musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Entelekes which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I'm inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, were there else of note you can tell me about Meteion, aside from her unorthodox methods of communication. She and her sis— I keep on forgetting Michiona's sisters— were created journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to— oh my god, Peripatea Crystalline. Not far from here, just follow the path to the west. Wait, Eri, thank you for the follow. Hello, Miss Eri. Hello, hello, hello. And can you get to endgame so we can steal you? Thanks. I've been hearing much about the thought of kidnapping me. Hello, Miss Eri. Hello. I am reporting for duty. I'm reporting for duty at your service, ma'am. That guy is a Limsa dweller. I'm so sorry, but I to be fair, I don't dress like a Limsa cat girl. I promise. I promise. Hi, Cody Locken. We have to kill Dancing Green. I really want to do Arcadian so bad, man. I want to dance to Crazy Frog while I'm killing the Bunny Frog Man. You are definitely not dressed like a Limsa cat girl. I don't dress like a Limsa cat girl. I do have my Hooters outfit glam ready to go to blend in with the crowd, I promise. Yuzi probably needs to do a little ultimate name top. Can I do like DSR or T first? I just did my first ultimate. I also only cleared twice. I need to actually practice and go in for totem parties so I can say that I feel comfortable with Uwu. What's the Hooters outfit? Okay. Hold on. Please hold. This is not the Hooters outfit. That's not the Hooters outfit. Where's the Hooters outfit? There we go. Oh, I can't! No! This is the Hooters outfit. Your first ultimate was top? Ari, I've had literal friends who've done World Prog tell me to go lovingly go throw myself off a bridge for asking them to do top with me. I've had people say, do not call upon me unless you see Wave Cannon 2. That's not a— okay, it's like the Limsa cat girl outfit. Otherwise, all my other glam fits are pretty tame. See, I'm modest. This is the only one. And because of 14 booba physics, I observe real— I observe real close. I pay real close attention. I look respectfully. I'll do it again if you study. I'ma study so hard, but I'd rather tackle other ultimates first before I tackle top, because I hear top makes people want to run into the wall. Dude, we're so purposeful with the 60 FPS in Final Fantasy XIV, and it's because I love women. You can come do DSR with us then? If you are willing to be patient with a baby tank, I really would. I really want to do DSR and T one day. We had Tori for tier. I will study. Ari, I will study. I will be the strongest, most studious warrior. I will be the studier of light. Yes, ma'am. Reporting for duty. I'm saluting. Not that my model can show that. But thank you for stopping by. We shall continue with Endwalker's story before I get more distracted with the idea of shiny weapons. I will make it to Dawn Trail within this year, guys. Everyone thinks that I yap so much that I won't make it to Dawn Trail within this year, but I swear to you, I'll lock in and I will yap and do my insanity lore board and get into Dawn Trail within this year. Mark my words. I know what I'm fighting for. I want good story and shiny weapons. By December at least. Okay, guys, have some faith. Guys, come on, have some faith in me. Have some faith in me. Come on now. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripatea Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vaster area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you can find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. God, You come from a time and place that is dramatically different, yet here we are working side by side, or apart as the situation demands, with barely a word of explanation required. No matter the centuries which separate us, we are of the same star. We share a connection, and I hope that together, we might find the answers you seek. God, Vana is so pretty. New Year's stream starting? Okay, alright. You know what? There are some things I'm willing to do out of spite. You guys forget that that I still consider myself a variety streamer. I'm just have a hyper fixation with 14 at the current moment. You guys forget my roots. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that I assume you mean Meteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track after all. Hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward. A host of them. Her sisters! For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vana! I thought you had already returned to the surface. The surface? Where are we, Inatheris? Don't answer that. Anyway, permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after the task, but I've since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with retelling of this sight which so delights your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it directly from her lips directly, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasos Thasali. What? This looks like Elden Ring at this point. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. Imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vina. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azam. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? Did he just refer to her eventually dying? Just casually? Sorry, I just processed that. The theories you developed served as a basis for many techniques still in use today. And hello, I ask. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature as well as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. They are too casual about... He's literally talking about her own death to her face. Yeah, Hermes is right to be a little shaken by this. I will be honored. Does Vana also feel uncomfortable by this? Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. Then allow me to, here we go. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. How are there hostile concepts? I guess concepts that may become hostile? I thought we lived in a utopia. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the doors, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasos Thasali. No, Thalassai. There we go. I was like, that's not what it is called. Thalassai, like thalassophobia, as in ocean things. Galen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Man, I feel like it would be so cool if it wasn't so cloudy. Oh, we can kind of see. Kinda. Sorta. Thalassai also makes me think of oceans as well, not just Thalassai. Also, Themsa is a Thalassocracy. Well, thala is a prefix indicative of ocean. Can we fall off of here? Actually, I don't know if I want to figure that out. Probably not, but still. The tower head is still part of Peripatea Crystalline. We would need to ask for the passage to the upper tier. Mistress Vanage is passing through. Then allow me to prepare a path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. Yeah, a lot of stuff in Elpis is Greek. A lot of stuff in Aetheris is just Greek. And it does a lot to my brain where I try to want to break down the roots and figure out what they mean. So this on an etymological level is really fun for me. That door leads into the Thalassi, but perhaps you can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galeen. Mistress Vanat, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. Nah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied here, occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Man, she's so pretty.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
It's different. Some parts, yes. And others, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
Oh, man.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Well, let me start from the beginning. We battled primals, rescued people, did fetch quests, fought dragons, survived dragons, befriended dragons, killed a pope, went to another world.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, It gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Hear? Feel?
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end.
Walk unto the end.
Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Wait, why am I crying? sorry. Oh shit. I know this is talking about in-game, but dude, I feel like she's talking directly at me for some reason. But no, it's been hard. It's been really, really hard. It's not easy. It hasn't been easy. I've cried so much. But I'm here. I'm here. So I guess it has been worthwhile. Even if it's been hard. And even if it hasn't been easy. And even if it's really hard to see if it's worthwhile sometimes, but yeah, it has been worthwhile. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the posture check and stretch, and thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I tried to postpone ads for so long, but ads are about to start. At the top of every hour, we have a 3-minute ad break so that this stream can be pre-roll free, so people can join in without being hit with a wall of ads. And you know what? You guys, we're gonna pause here because I don't want to move on, but also I think I need a couple minutes to regain my composure. So this is in good timing, actually. So, if you are with me for the ad break, you're more than welcome to chill with me. I'm gonna go refill my water. But if you are in ad jail, please go drink some water, get some snacks, and we will be right back. And hopefully, I will be less snot covered when we get back. So, thank you guys so much for joining me, and I'll see you after the ad break. Oh my gosh. This scene really does hit, and I was listening to Vinod talk, and I know we're still in the middle of her speech, but it kind of is a beautiful other side to Hermes, where Hermes is on the precipice of despair because he doesn't, when he's confronted with death, it's so easy to despair because there is an end. There is an end, at least for the creations. but for Vina, life is all the more precious because of it. And even when we tell her that we struggled and there's ugliness, and then we have to fight tooth and nail sometimes, the world is not as beautiful as it once was. She still is relieved to know that man can still strive and struggle towards the light. I don't know about you, but I feel like this portion, Endwalker, no wonder I feel like Endwalker is so loved, because even up to now, I feel like it's so relatable. I'm not surprised if people could relate with it so much and so hard, because who doesn't? Who doesn't struggle? Who hasn't known life with its insurmountable obstacles? Or obstacles that look insurmountable? Who isn't tired? Who isn't hurting? Who isn't despairing? Or has felt the weight of despair? So god damn it. 14 writers, how dare you ask me, has my journey been good? Has it been worthwhile? Because after everything we accomplished, I can't help. I can't help but be honest. And I feel like everyone else can't help but be honest to Vina. It's been hard. I don't know about you guys, but this past year, and even now, it's been hard. But we're still here. We're still here. And at least I can say so far, despite everything, it is worthwhile. Despite everything, it is worthwhile. Welcome back, guys. I am still snot covered, but we go on. It's been hard, it's been hard, Vina, but it has been worthwhile. It has to be.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
Dude, the emotional whiplash, holy shit. Oh my god.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation.
Thalassai, okay.
As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather.
The Matea?
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though.
Oh?
He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Wait, but why does he return?
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
I wonder what he's waiting for at those aisles. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. It suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Let's get these. Little do you know you're about to go up against Emotions Ultimate. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing. Oh, fuck. Nothing could have prepared me for this. Please hold. Oh, frick. Frick. What am I? This is for gathering? What are my gathering classes at? Do I need this one? Fuck. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? Wait, this is specifically for Pictomancer. What are these? I have leveled my Pictomancer to 90, so I don't need these. So I can... Perfect. Perfect. And then this is for that head and... Fuck! That was really loud. I shouldn't... Dancer level 60, and we're not anymore. Perfect. Great. Okay, but we're not wearing this. We're not wearing... We're not... Okay. Cast... Oh my god, please don't... How do... I'm not in an area where I can take this... Fuck! Hold on. Hold on. Do I not have... Oh, wait. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. I can do this. I can do this. Watch, watch, watch. Everyone. No, I can't apply glamour plates. Hide my headgear. Oh my god. Saved. Except for the arms. But you know what? We can work with it. We'll work with it. We'll work with it. We will work. We'll work with it. It's fine. This is fine. Oh, Aetherite. It's fine. Worthy of his back. But now has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Mattia. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Also, there should be a current here somewhere. Oh, never mind, it's further the other way. Oh, are we gonna pass by the Aetherite? If we are, that's actually perfect. That is actually perfect. Please. Oh, we're gonna break our ankles. Ugh. Ugh. This is fine. Everything's fine. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Ooh, ee, ah, ee, ooh, ee, ee, ah, ee. Ugh. Did I in fact run past the... It's fine. We're fine. Where is this? What? Is it over here? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? The one beautiful floating island with the cherry blossom tree? What about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. No, I have not slurped up all the mint currents. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos! Argos! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Vice here over to that island. Oh? Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. You were so much more welcoming in the future. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in this... What? Sparring match? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. What? Armed... what? And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Are we? Guys, are we sure about this? Is this? Guys, are we sure about this? You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler? Out of time? I don't know if... I don't know. This is right. I don't know. And if this memory turns out to be a bad one? That's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sting, then you better win. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Oh God. Schmelp. I have concerns. She cried the one scene. Shut up, Yuka. No, I didn't. I didn't cry. I never cry. Queen never cry. I don't know what you're talking about. The entity is identical to the one you encountered in Mare Lamentorum, except this Argos is pointedly ignoring you. Alright, well, Yunga Bunga. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Ah, fuck. Fine, we'll go Paladin. Alright, on guard. Did you update your will before coming here? What do you mean, update my will? Hello? It's fine. Guys, it's fine. It's fine. I have the power of Hydaelyn and anime on my side. It's fine. Oh, fuck. Leave. I have a helmet on. No helmet. It's fine. This is fine. Okay. If I die, I give all my belongings to not you guys. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You're so right. I give all my belongings to Raha. What is this smooth jazz music? Wait, is she also a paladin? Hero's mantle, armed with a hero's blade. I am so confused. You have no... What is this music? Well... Let's do this!
Side hold back.
Kleos. Oh! Wait, that have... That... Wait, where's my... Oh, mitigation!
My blade sings!
Clemency on my ass! What are you... Ah! Circumzenithal arc! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. But did you die, Yuzimii? No. True blade? You're a... Circle exaflares. But no, that's going this way?
My blade sings!
Circumzenithal arc. Oh, they... Okay. Fine. Fine, I guess.
Impressive. I shall have to try something
I'm just
different.
gonna do that real quick because I have no idea what that means. I also be utilizing my Sheltron more.
No quarter.
Epia, Taron. Okay. Wait, isn't this the Charlian song?
Have a taste.
This is gonna rotate. Okay. All right. Go in. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is so ass. Oh my god. Please. 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 Give me this. And this. And this.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
True. Oh, cool. Oh shit. No, no, no. These are gonna pop up. Yep. Clemency, 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 clemency. Also Sheltron.
Prepare yourself.
Okay. All right. This is some stupid fuck ass shit, Vina. Oh. Oh god. True holy. Oh. stone. Oh god. We're gonna run to the middle once it pops. Go! Oh! Oh my god, that's sick. Why is Vinod terrifying?
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Elma? Oh! Okay. Wait, there's Thelma Agap. Wait, why are you called? Oh! Use this. There. What's the difference between Thelma Agape and Thelma? Oh! Stop. I feel so dumb. Wait, why isn't it working? Oh, wait, hold on. You know what? I can just do this. And oh, I'm staying in pit circle! Please. Why are there so many? This is... Oh my god, wait, hold on. Please, stop. No! Why? Vinod's Aether! Oh, fuck. This is not good. I'm not even... Can't even... Oh, wait, bro! This is not fair! I'm gonna die. Why?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Guys, I'm scared. Is she limit breaking us?
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I've seen enough.
I'm just gonna... Please, don't kill me. What the fuck?
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
God damn.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
What the? Argos! I totally forgot this was the whole point of this was for Argos. Oh. Damn, he's enthusiastic.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Metia made a departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion, Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Alright guys, here's where I pose the question to you. Is now a good stopping point? Or is it like we can do one more quest and then stop? Once again, now or one more? Okay, we can... I think we can do one more. One more. Oh gosh. A flower upon your return. Vena has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the current rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Dude, Vena is terrifying. She thoroughly kicked my ass. I know that she's supposed to, but goddamn. I love her. Oh, there's Minty Fresh. Oh, the other one's really far away. Alright, here we go. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Ride Argos to the isle. Yes. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Man, I wish it wasn't so cloudy. Now, what was the name of that tree? Noatophoron. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Is she talking about the echo
The
still?
second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Well, time to at will and echo?
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
Meteon is so cute.
End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Oh, she shared a consciousness with her sisters?
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
Oh, Hermes.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea.
He's so cute and he laughs. Oh my god. I'm gonna punch myself in the face.
Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Oh, so Meteon was supposed to leave?
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps...
He's such a good dad.
a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So why did Meteon ever leave?
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry, Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
Oh. I don't know if he'll like who he'll become.
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
But for now, we can't change the past. We can't. I don't know if this is a good idea. There are any number of places where Hermes might be an Elpis. But we could do worse than to look into Catesis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in the Ethos Elatikos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Vice, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Catesis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. It is like a bag of holding. It is there within those sprawling habitats that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the newest north of Oikos. I am getting so tongue-tied with all this Greek. Holy. I love my children. Na, 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 na. They all na, 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 them past his judgment. I free, na, na, lead. I didn't think I'll be hearing answers so much. It's been a minute since I fully sang and read the lyrics to Answers. Probably since my Christmas karaoke. La 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 la. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. And past his judgment. Where are you? Also? I should. Wait, no, that's not it. Wait, hold on. North. Wait, is it on here? No, it's probably on the other aisle. Right? This would indicate... Hold on. Yeah, it's on the other aisle. Motes of light hang in the air, suggesting that the device was but recently activated. Ethos Electicos Boreas. Perfect. Ah, good. The news acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As to for the way to Catesis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn the left at the crossroads. Oh no, I'm getting really eepy. Let's see. Oh wait, this was the building that I was wondering about. Is it here? South. Where the hell is the mint? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, we still have so much of the map to go. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. I wonder who it could be. Ah, the duo. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither do we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Which is literally our line of thinking. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits the description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. This time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. You know, for once in my life, thank you, Emmett Silk, for understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed you're ridiculous. Okay, well, I tried. I tried to be nice. I tried to be nice. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. So, we have learned much today. Why are you being nice to a tsundere? Because the tsundere is trying to prevent himself from being traumatized. So, I'm trying to give him as much credit as possible. So unfortunately, we will need to end stream here. However, I will be streaming on Friday. I'm gonna be having some friends, and we're gonna be playing Elden Ring Night Rain on Friday. And it will be early in the morning, so if you ever want to hear what I sound like in the morning, it's not gonna be pretty. Yes, and I have to end here because I work tomorrow. And on Saturday, we will be, adding to our insanity board. And I need to also explain to you guys the shenanigans I was doing in Korea. And we will be adding to the insanity board. That is a must. But if you guys need updates on what I'm up to when it comes to stream or anything else, we do have a Discord where, nope, that's still not the command. I changed it. There we go. Insanity is going to be lit. Insanity is always crazy, and I feel like this is only going to be this is simply always going to be worse because we're adding more and more information. God. Thank you, Siren, for stopping by. And thank you to Goldie for raiding. Holy shit, I'm trying to think about who we should raid. Because it's been a minute. Since... Well, I try to do my best to raid after every time. I did not add all the convocation members to the Insanity board. Thank you for reminding me. We need to do that on Saturday then. Fuck. Shit, who should I raid? Brax is playing a new gacha? Just FYI, Brax will be accompanying me for Elden Ring Night Rain and Mono. This is gonna be horrendous. Two of my biggest bullies are gonna be making me play Night Rain with them. Alania is on level 88 quests right now. Will I be spoiled if I raid into them? It would be. It would be spoilers. Maybe, possibly not. Well, I could spoil, Junie. Oh, Chrono Trigger. Oh, Junie also recently debuted a new outfit. Wait, that's great. We'll raid Junie. But that being said, thank you guys so much for sticking around and hanging out. Please say hi to Junie for me. She is wonderful and a wonderful bug. And she's currently playing Chrono Trigger. She also plays 14, but I think she may be on break or just plays casually. That being said, Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, and night. And I'll see you guys on the flip side, okay? All right, ready? Good night. Good night, good night, good night.